Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Saturday, the 2nd of July. Oh my god, it's July already. I guess it was July yesterday too, when we streamed as well. But welcome back. Hopefully y'all are doing well today. We streamed yesterday for an absurd amount of time. Like 8 hours. But I don't know, we got some cool stuff done. I actually went back and looked at the stuff we did yesterday. There's a few small things that in my 8 hours of tiredness I missed. So we're gonna fix a few small things there, and then we're gonna try and tackle some performance issues. Performance issues. Reorder-python-imports is already very fast, but we can make it faster. And so we are going to try and do that today. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. We've got a lot of green names in chat today. What's up with that? y'all are green. I guess it's just 3 of you. Stonkfish was first today with potato. Wholesome Thoughts also here. Schwarzchild, hello. Good to see you again. Undercosta is also here. And Shaz Robot has resubbed at 26 months. Holy shit, Shaz. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Barzun says, hello, I'm green. You actually have not picked a color in chat. Because on my screen, you are blue. My chat overlay has given you a hash color of red for whatever reason. But if you do /color, you can pick your color in chat. Easy Light's also here. Hello. And Martin Codes, welcome. How you doing? All right. Yeah, I didn't really do much since stream yesterday. I mostly just stopped stream, and then I went to take a nap, and then I just did not wake up. I just slept for an extremely long time. Shan says, I need actual professional advice. Is it okay to post an internship on LinkedIn without being cringe? I rarely use the site, but it might be useful for me in the future. I put mine on LinkedIn. Yeah, I would do it. It's called Sleep, my friend. Yeah, but it's a little bit more depressing when you go to bed at like 9:30, you know? it's I don't know. Feels worse somehow. Prowins, hello, welcome. I already started, so it's not like incoming internship at, so not that cringe. Yeah, I mean, I would post it. I think it's cool. Especially, you know, you breaking into tech is pretty awesome. Flotster is also here. Hello. 9:30 sleepers. I mean, how's it doing, Crow? How's it doing, Crow? Okay, so the first thing that I noticed when I was looking at this PR, which was very small, we did this right at the end of the stream, right when I was the most tired. This either does nothing or it's just wrong. Because if you look at this here, you could see that these are both set to the same value, so there's no way that it actually works. So I think this is actually dead code. So let's start by fixing that. That's quick and easy. Beldothis, hello. Welcome. How you doing? Get status. Why did I do that? Did I work on this here? I did. Get pull prune. Small fix. Get grab import type. I'm pretty sure this is assigned and then never used. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Import type. Not that. This one. Unused. Import name. What is that used for? Import name. I think that's unused too? No, it is used. Import name. Get import helper. Get import imports. Get from imports. Get all imports. Huh. Why is this like this? why is it like this? Why did I do this? Rights is the middle name thingy? Mr. Rights code to you? Are you gonna watch football tonight? I am tentatively planning to watch football tonight. Yes. So we won't have an 8-hour stream today. Yeah. Konik, hey! Whoa! Konik with the 24 months of subdom, getting the final fancy badge. How you doing? With the signature Love Peak L, good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Easy Light says, I removed my current company from my LinkedIn, and I don't know what Zing is. I've never heard of this. Because headhunters started to call the assistant of my boss and want to speak with me and said they spoke to me before. That's fucking weird. That's super sketch. What the fuck? Dude, that's messed up. I've never heard of that happening before. So that is a very unusual situation. Weird. Koenig says, man, it sucks. At my university, we have exams during / at the end of semester holidays, so good luck getting an internship which lets you work 30%. Yeah, that seems unfortunate. Well, that's good, Koenig. Good to hear. Crow also has Love Peak L and Love Peak R. I don't think I have either of those. I have Love Brown L, I have Love Cool, and I have Love Sign. I did not, well, I think it was more that I was not as popular on Twitch then, so I didn't get many of those. I have all of the 2020 ones. I have every single one of those. I have not... I don't have Haha Cat, which makes me so sad. Okay, maybe I'll just get Melky to edit the database for me. Selling Twitch account with Haha Cat, right? Alright. You guys always troll me with it every time. I'm so sad that I don't have Haha Cat. Oh well. Oh well. I wonder if there's a way to... I wonder if there's a way to, ooh, type T. Returns list T. Look at me using generics here. I don't even remember doing that. Anyway. This is unused, which is grand and great and wonderful. I wonder if this class is actually useful. Yeah. Feels like this is not useful at all. Like... Do we use this class specifically anywhere else? No. So I think I can just get rid of that class, those subclasses. Blurp, 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 blurp. Yeah, don't need you. And we can get rid of you. Blurp, 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 blurp. And then we can just... Why did I write like this? This feels kind of weird. Why is this not an F string? So this can just be... list of Cheetah import. And this can be F string. And this can be namester, and then I have to reindent it anyway, back to what it was. Lol. This could be name, and then I don't think this gets called. Oh, maybe it does. I think it's called in tests. Called in test. From and import, and then this is no longer a type. Cheetah from import, imported but unused. Yes, that is correct. Directive class. Bloop, bloop. And then that goes away. And then we don't have type var anymore. Does it not fit on the line? It does. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, so much chat. Things like LinkedIn, maybe it's only popular in the DACH region. DACH. I should know this, but I'm not sure. Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. Interesting. Snipsy! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow, 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 wow. What is this emote? This emoji? Is this burrito? Python 3 point. I usually have to use the new ones. Unicode data. Unicode data.name. This. Burrito! Nice. Nice. Get sales calls for people trying to sell stuff. The company to work for from LinkedIn, and I'm like, I don't care about your product. Even if I did, I'm not in charge of making those decisions. Yeah, so interesting thing about that stockfish is sometimes, especially in software, the like proposal to buy a product often comes from engineers and not really from the people making the decisions. So it is often useful to pitch stuff to the individuals rather than the company itself. That's actually, I think, one of the reasons why, like, I've done no advertising for Pigment CI, and it still has been picked up because individual developers use it, and they're like, "Oh my god, this is amazing! I need to use this at work." So it's it kind of makes sense a little bit. How do you make it so people can't push to your repo without pull requests? That's the default. Oh, you mean like if they already have access to the repo, you can set up branch protection, which I have a video on. Branch protection. Is it in the title? Fuck. Arch user, by the way, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Even though you'll use Arch. The fuck did I call it? Here we go. Required. That's how you set up branch protection. So check out that video, and that should hopefully get you. Pylang, hello, hello, welcome. Ezekiel, good to see you again. Happy birthday. It is a little bit early, but appreciate it. Do you have packet loss? I have not dropped any frames yet, so presumably not. But my internet is shit, so it could be a problem. Happy boom boom weekend, indeed. Just applied for 100% internship position. Let's see if 30% worse. I've never heard of these 30% internships. Kind of new to me. I am unfamiliar with those. But I don't know. Sounds cool. Postovanche. Hello, hello. Welcome. This functools.partial. Look at this fucking shit here. Really, these could be partialed as well. I don't think these functions are useful. I think I might get rid of them. I think they're only tested and not actually used. And from imports. Where is the get? I think get all imports is actually the useful one. Get all imports, and then we can get rid of these other ones. Get all imports. Get parsed doc. Oh, this one up here. So we can actually just put all of these in there. Like so. As get imports. Encoding equals Unicode. Yeah, LXML is a little bit weird. Let's see if that works. Alright, cheetah-lint/directives, and then we can get rid of you. And then we can do Git import helper xml doc import and git import helper xml doc from bloop 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 bloop. Cool. Shit. Why are you used here? Get all imports. Import from string. Blur. Import from string. Ah, shit. This should say the same. Parse imported but unused. Oh. Parse. Sick. Cool. They don't exist. It's usually 60% plus. Is this the new house? It is not, Helium Factory. This is my high school bedroom. I am staying in my dad's house for a couple weeks. Alexis Frag, hello. Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you again. Rollers, hello. It's going all right. Is your birthday? Not yet. My birthday is on Tuesday. It'll be my birthday. Some companies offer working student positions, which are 34%, but they usually have really lame tasks. I worked part-time during my schooling for 2 different companies. They basically just paid me hourly. But that was after I did a summer internship, so it wasn't like I didn't start with that. Yeah, a little bit different. Mahamdi, hello. What is the star in front of the function? It is a splat. What is my video on splats? Splat? What are splats? Splat, I guess if I would have just done splat. Plain splat. There's also another video. This one. That's also useful. Parameter types. Since they're basically the same thing but in a different order. Guess I get that marketing tactic, but the fact they're abusing the recruiting portal on LinkedIn to get my contact information is annoying. Yeah. Well, they usually have to pay for that. Lefty Jean, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You prefer to not have autocomplete. Well, I haven't used it for decades, so fine. Sleepy Shaman, hello. Welcome. Cowface Dude says, how did you get so good at using Git? Is there any stuff you recommend to learn Git? Most of it has just been using it a lot. Yeah, mostly just using it and then being like, I wonder if I could do this thing, and then searching the internet for how do I do this thing, and then oh yeah, I guess that's what I want to do. I don't recommend what ArchUser says, which is RTFM. I don't think that reading the manual actually makes you better at Git. Partially because the manuals are extremely overwhelming. There's just so many fucking options for all the commands. And they don't really tell you, like, they tell you what. They don't tell you how or why. And the how or why are the more important parts for learning. They're not going to tell you, like, oh, here's how you would approach this problem. They're going to be like, here's one of the tools. If you had a student researcher position which was 30%, that would be amazing. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so should be a nice little cleanup here. Minus 40. Not bad. I don't really know why I'm still maintaining this thing, because I think I use it for one thing. But it still works, so I guess. It's special directive. What's special about it? I think it's not so special. It's still not gonna make the other one fit on one line, so we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. We will do that one. Ooh, that one fits too. Nice. Cool. Why doesn't she import in this file? Weird. Watch me segfault. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Also, use git in a collaborative setting. If you use git by yourself, you'll end up doing git add dot and commit for 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. Grumpy Dennis, hello, welcome back. What other files live in here that I can min-max? Acceptable unused imports. I like how I've specifically selected some of these things. Kind of interesting. Clear stir const. Assume the setting string, but do not assign it. Ooh. Yeah, I had this whole like big idea that I was gonna rewrite the compiler and parser for this, but then I don't know how to write compilers and parsers, so I renamed it to legacy compiler and then never finished it. So interesting thing about this expression right here. Does the interpreter optimize this? No, it does not. Does it optimize this one? Kind of. Does it do it in 3.11? Load global null plus frozen site. What the fuck? Pre-call call. Oh no. They've changed the bytecode. I no longer recognize what the fuck's going on. What is this resume 0 thing? This must be the new micro optimizations that they've been doing. Doing good? Awesome. Workflows are what matters, not commands. Yeah. Calzin, hello. Hi, Anthony Stilly, not Sathuli or whatever in that post on Stack Exchange. Yeah. Wait, how did you find that post on? Did I do that on stream? How did you notice that? Not logged in here. How the fuck did you notice that? That's like weird levels of creepy. What? Wasn't it the Ubuntu Stack Overflow? When you also happen to find the post within the 1 day? That's crazy. Wait, seriously? That's wild. This is the post. This is the post that they're talking about. My name was spelled wrong here, and I went to try and edit the post to fix it. They had a weird H in here. I don't know why this person was allowed to edit it. Like, what did they do that? Oh, they probably reformatted the code block here. I could have done that. I could have done that myself. But thank you, Eric R. Appreciate it. I tried to do this, but I apparently was too dumb in changing the code block. But then like there was like a 5 or 6 comment thread here about hey, I want to change my name, but I don't have enough rep. And then like somebody called a mod, and the mod was like, you can change your name in your profile. And I was like, no, that's not what I mean. My name is spelled wrong. And then Eric fixed it. And then I deleted all the comments. Regarding get, do you prefer that fork PRs have branch main or a feature branch? I fucking hate when people makes forks to main. It's a pain in the ass. You should always make feature branches. I do have a video about this. Yeah, this one. Branch name collisions. This is the annoying ass workflow that I have to do when people make their PRs from a branch named main. Exonity, hello, welcome. On Nightly's also here. How you doing? But yeah. It's weird that this is not put into the code object. Like, I feel like frozen set could end up in the code object. Oh, I know why they don't do it. Because sets don't have ordering still. So they couldn't put it in the code object without making the code object indeterminate. But either way, this is ever so slightly more performant than putting a set inside there. I'm not going to bother with this, but it is what you should do, unfortunately. Ooh, this could be match bracket 1. A little fancy fix up there, but I don't bother touching this file. It is unrelated to my task at hand, so we are just going to do these files. Lissault, how you doing? Thank you for the resub at 11 months. Oh, you're almost to that 1 year. That fancy 1 year. How you doing? Is line no hing a typo? Yes. It is a typo. I'm surprised MyPy didn't complain. It's supposed to be hint, but I am broken for typing words that end in ing or int forever because of integers and English. But yes, this is a typo. Am I gonna fix it? Oh, doesn't matter. Indie Monkey, hello. Mr. Sothili. Gonna work. Sounds good. Use THY? I don't know what that means. Jaholo, hello, welcome. Dakota, welcome back as well. Doing great, that's awesome. New background? Yeah, I'm in my high school bedroom. So yeah, slightly different than usual. Small fix-ups to import parsing. Yes. It's TTY. Oh. I got whooshed. Yeah. It's a nice little cleanup here. At -69. Although I feel like this out here is different. Oh, no, that's the same. Okay. All right. Frequency I is, of course, done before Azure Pipelines even starts. Well, no queue times, that's probably why. Should be 0, but it's not. Annoyingly. Yeah, because these say cache. I forget whether cache means that they're downloaded or not. They might already be downloaded. They might already be on disk. Might be in the chunky one. Yeah. It's nice how small these environments are. This is a full ass virtual env. I do cheese a little bit with hip. Begin symlinked. Oh, you're already done. You just haven't turned green yet. Green? There we go. Oh, I bet I didn't log into my password manager. Shit. All right, you get to look at my face for a second. Oh, I don't even have keyboard cam, but I'm going to do this anyway, just because I want to be in a good habit. Okay, so I'm gonna mute for a sec while I type my password. So hang on. All right, we're back. Merging domain with no review. It's my own fucking repo. You're being real annoying, ArchUserBTW. I would appreciate it if you adjust your attitude just a little bit. You haven't said anything positive in chat yet. You've just kind of been nitpicking and annoying. So please just do a little bit better. That's all I'm asking. Okay, cool. That's done. I also noticed another thing in this. Just roleplay his username. Yeah. Yeah. Shesh, hello, welcome back. So the thing that I noticed is this enum doesn't have to be an int enum anymore, because we're not using it to index things, so this can just be a normal enum. I don't need this start anymore, I think. That's what I noticed before. Choose your cosplay, yeah. Would you like to join my vegan CrossFit that uses Arch Linux, by the way? I also use i3 Gaps and Vim and Tmux, and I never touch my mouse. I actually don't even have a mouse. But when I had a mouse, it was a ball mouse. No, none of this like classical mouse bullshit. He's legit. Actually, mouse movements are inefficient. Yeah. Oh, this is the backwards of the commit message. Oh, I forgot about Nix. Oh god, I forgot about Nix. No stack. Hello, welcome. Blurp. But this is, I thought of this while I was on my bike ride this morning. I was like, oh, I bet I could get away with not using intinum anymore. Could save 4 lines of code, 5 lines of code, something like that. How's your day going? Pretty well. Woke up, watched a little bit of YouTube, went for a bike ride, had some snacks. And now I'm streaming. Next season means nothing in German, so you're using nothing? Nice. What is that? Next is a club for hash fetishists? I don't know what that means. What is a hash fetishist? What? Hash like Mayor J? Will Demand, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully doing well. Alright, contests. As your DevOps, the start of the rollout of change to disable TLS1? People are still using TLS1? Exchange is permanent. Wild. I haven't seen TLS1 in a very long time. I remember we disabled TLS1. I think we even disabled TLS1 too at Yelp. We determined that like the percentage of the internet still using TLS that old was just so small that it wasn't worth maintaining the infrastructure for it. And this was back in like 2017, like 5 years ago. Like, I don't think Cloudflare supports TLS less than 1.2. I know Fastly doesn't, unless you pay them a shit ton of money. The idea of Nix is nice. Documentation is just poor. I don't even think the idea of Nix is nice either. Like, the idea of Nix is don't install libc or libstandard C++ on your operating system, and just like scream at anyone who's like, "Oh, you don't have libc." Like, that's just not like a productive way to approach a Linux system. Oh, you want to use any sort of tool on the planet? Ha! You get 60 copies of libc. It's like if somebody was like, npm seems like a good idea. What if we applied that to our operating system? I don't know, it works. I guess the part of it working is kind of nice. You know, the deterministic packaging is nice. But everything else about it seems like they solved a problem that didn't exist. Different way to containers, but they're not really containers because they're not really confined in any way. They're more like virtual environments, but it's like extremely overkill for virtual environments. I don't know. I understand the like nice parts of Nix. I just feel like it doesn't solve problems that I have. Okay, so those were those things. I didn't actually read through the reorder-python-imports patch, but I'm pretty sure that one's fine too. Or I'm pretty sure that one's fine. We didn't have to do anything there. Even though this patch is... Oh, this patch was small. We can just read through this one. We need to import both of these because it replaces this. And this is the Quargsy thing. We only split if it's multiple. Otherwise, because this will potentially keep comments that are on lines, which is good. We got rid of this and just used the key directly. Okay, and this is the function we're going to try and rewrite today, because it's n squared at the moment, and we can get it down to just n. Yeah, this all seems fine. Okay. Let's make sure I didn't just break it with 401 though. I don't think that enum change matters. I don't even think that gets imported. I don't see how it could. I mean, famous last words, but I don't see how it could. Google Cook, hello. How's it going? Okay, so the first thing that you should always start with when claiming to work on performance is a profile that shows that there is a performance problem. We are going to do that first. Just to get us some benchmarks. We're gonna do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No such file or directory. Oh. Why is the tab complete shitty for this? Oh, because it doesn't know that I'm looking for an executable. That's fair. That's actually pretty fast already. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, what does iSort do for this? But iSort's going to be slightly faster. It's also going to rewrite the first time. Oh, iSort's still slower. Huh. Oh, we wanted to do it in the actual slow mode, which is going to be this mode. Except we don't have... Yeah, this is the slow mode. Okay. We're losing to iSort in this mode, but that's kind of to be expected because iSort doesn't have an equivalent, but we should still fix this. That's the goal for today. Okay, so let's profile this, figure out what's taken most of the time. Python C profile log. Oh my goodness, log.paste dash reorder-python-imports loop, and then get our profiling tools. Dots. Love.svg. Here we go. Why is slow mode? Oh, is chat in slow mode right now? Shouldn't be in slow mode. Boom is not in slow mode. Oh, what is the slow mode? Py310 plus. So this removes any imports that are obsolete prior to that and replaces any imports that can be upgraded. So like, for instance, collections from collections import mapping will go to from collections.abc import mapping. Hey, what's up, Nacleric? I did move one of two. I am in my high school bedroom at the moment. I will be back soon. Have you tried, or do you have any opinion on scaling for profiling? Scaling Python. I've not heard of it. High performance CPU, GPU, and memory profiler. I've never heard of it. It's a triangle. What does it do? Is it a tracing based profiler? Is it a... How does it work? Yeah, sampling instead of instrumentation. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do. Yeah. It's usually not. I usually find that, I mean, sampling does give you more accurate profiling and it makes the code run faster. And by accurate, I mean it doesn't add as much overhead for pure Python, because tracing based profiling tends to add a lot of overhead for pure Python. So it tends to be better in that realm, but it's less exact because it's the way it works is it has like a daemon that's constantly extracting stack frames from your process. But I don't know. But hey, what's up, Kevin? No notification today. Yeah, I noticed when I went live, I was just kind of sitting there, and then no one showed up. Like, oh, where are my viewers? No one has said first yet. But okay, yep, okay. This is exactly what I expected. Good, we have a profiler saying, "Hey, guess what? This is the slow part." Yeah, we'll be able to. We will be able to fix that. A GUI? Yeah, we're using the browser. Makes sense. Now I was curious. Yeah, sampling-based profilers are pretty nice. I just don't use them myself. Okay, we got a lot of stuff going on that I'm not super sure about. This is 100%. Okay, so this is total time. This is the entry point. So this is importing the file. So really we care about this being our entry point. So I think we can actually... it is actually highlighting the text. I just can't see it because it's also orange. Okay. I think I can do this. -z this. And that'll make this slightly... Ah, fuck. I don't remember how to prune the part of the graph above that. I think Z is supposed to do it, but I think it's bugged. I haven't figured out why it's bugged. Oh, do we go down the rabbit hole to figure out why it's bugged? If options.root, profile the get function ID. Prune root. Frontier. While len frontier is greater than 0, pop off a node, mark it as visited. Find the function for that node. Find all the things that it calls. And then union all of the downstreams. Wait, how do you use pop from a set? Does that actually work? Oh, it seems just pop a random value. Okay, I didn't know you could pop from a set. Kind of doesn't make sense that you would, but... Okay, so it prunes everything, but because some part of the call tree down here calls back into built-ins.exec, yeah, like there's 22 calls into this, so it never, these frames don't get deleted, which is a little bit annoying. Another 8-hour stream? No, we're not doing another 8-hour stream. I have stuff to do today. We can't do that. Okay, so most of the time is we got a big chunk of time spent in tokenize, and we have a big chunk of time spent in replace. And then beyond that, it's most of the different operations. I do think that we can combine some of these and squeeze out a little bit more performance. But this is the big one. This is the one that we're gonna work on. Didn't you get like 13 hours last weekend? Yeah, I had a 14. Let's see, how do Twitch tracker. I think that's the one that I've used before. There's like 4 of these. I forget which one's good. Anthony writes code. Damn, you buy the goat. Look at these fucking people. Anthony writes code. Anthony wrote code. Anthony writes Pokemon Go Pie. Look at these trolls. All of them trolls. Why doesn't clicking on this do the same thing as clicking on the view? Wow. I'm down 42% hours streamed in the recent time. Damn, these all look sad. God, all my stats are down. Why is there a missing chunk here? Weird. But what I wanted to find was, yeah, 14 hours and 9 minutes. Look. But anyway. You're a liar! Average stream. Game streamed 1. Duration 3.5 hours. Huh. I stream about half the days. That's kind of wild. Anyway. That's PJZ. Hello, hello. Except no substitutes. Oh no. You know how we were talking about buying domain names? Now you need to make all the Twitch usernames. E13E7 says pip install pip. It happens. Sometimes you need to pip install pip. Missing chunk is when you're kidnapped by aliens? I don't even know why I would have missing chunk. Oh, I mean, maybe they're just missing data. but YouTube. Yeah, my YouTube stats are up and to the right. Look, I got 3 green up arrows. This one usually doesn't even have an up arrow. But they finally added it because if we look at, yeah, here's like views is oh, this is a much nicer graph than the other one that it usually shows. But views are up. Watch time is up even more. Subscribers is up. I'm never gonna beat December. That's just how YouTube works. But revenue's up too. I don't know. Stonks. I'm still basically doing the same thing that I've always done on YouTube, so I don't really think I've changed too much. I don't even think that my content is significantly better than the previous content. I think it's just like it's a slow growth over time sort of thing. But I don't know. I mostly do YouTube for fun. YouTube stonks? Yes, stonks indeed. Okay, let's fix this fucking function. And not worry about. Wait, what was this? Tarzan's strongly connected components algorithm. Don't know what that means. Your YouTube has helped so many people. Yeah, the derived value from my YouTube. I probably generated, millions of revenue from things learned from free from my YouTube channel and received very little of that in proceeds. But that's just that's just how things go. That's just how things go. Most common line ending. You know what? I bet this function could be faster. I bet it could be twice as fast. Well, I bet you could parse half of the lines and then stop if it's... Anyway, that's not the function we're optimizing today. Welcome to open source. We pay you in love and chat messages. Yeah, right. Okay, this is the function that we're optimizing today. Replace imports. So we are going to be changing this here to have pre-compiled list of things here. Basically, these can be key value, I think. Adder equals symbol, mod parts equals original mod, or there is no attribute and module starts with the original module. Ooh, that one we can't really do as a key. Can we? But we could do it as a prefix tree. A try, even. So, this is straight lookup. This is try. This is... this is straight lookup. And this is straight lookup. Yeah, so we can do all of those pretty easily. Then we need to generate the data structure for those. I wish I had put a comment next to this one to understand what it's doing. The attribute is equal to the symbol. Adder. Oh, or there is not an attribute. Really, these are two separate cases, but I happen to combine them because it was convenient, it looks like. We can probably start by just taking particular parts of these and, yeah, doing them one at a time. That might be the easiest thing to do. Mod parts equals original mod. Okay, so in this case, adder symbol, adder equals symbol. Mod parts equals original mod. Wait, what actually changes here then? What does this do? I feel like this doesn't do anything. The attribute is equal to the symbol. So the attribute is the renamed name. And the mod parts is equal to the original mod. Oh. Mod parts length of original mod is equal to the new module. This is slicing length of original mod. Oh my god. I'm with my head. Module parts is the actual imports module parts. Okay. This is replacing the start part of this. Okay, I understand what's going on. Linking your own code. Yeah, that's the thing is like this is kind of old code. I mean, this is some of the first code that I ever wrote. I don't even think, well, this is probably not some of the first code I ever wrote, but this project is one of the first projects I ever made. So this is like from a.b.c import d to from e.f.g import d. Or this is from a.b import c to from e.f.c import c. Just d. Be consistent. I believe those are the two cases that are handled there. This is the tricky one. That is the tricky one there. I'm gonna fill my water real quick because I'm at the 1 hour mark and I should hydrate. So I will be right back and I will see you in a sec. And then we'll probably try and tackle these ones down here since they're easier. But yeah, see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. How's it going? Sandra TV, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm at my dad's house. My first move of two, eventually into my new house. So yeah, that's why we've got slightly scuffed stream set up at the moment. Daydreamt is also here. Hello, hello. I realized I didn't zoom in my... Oh, that's too far. Yeah. Where'd he go to get water? Yeah, I went to get water. What do you mean? My dad's house is... Dad's house is pretty big, so... Getting water is like, gotta walk to the other end of the house. Because it's well water. So there's nice water at one part with a reverse osmosis machine, but otherwise I had tap water, which is salty. I don't really want to drink salty water. Okay. Okay, we added a comment for ourselves, and I do think we can actually do this. So we might do this later as part of this refactor, but I want to actually make this work first. As name. What do we use as name for? Oh, if it is aliased, we can rewrite it. Makes sense. Okay. Alright, so I believe we're gonna make a new replacements structure. So let's do this one first. So the attribute is the same as the symbol we are replacing, and the module parts is equal to the original module. In that one, we can do an exact replacement. What's the graph? This is the performance of reorder-python-imports, and this is the function we're trying to optimize today, because currently it is taking 45% of the execution, and I think we can get it down to about 2% if we do it correctly, which will be nice. All right, exact is going to be a mapping from dict stir module and attribute. Dict tuple stir to we even do some of these down here? We'll just do this for now. Stir to stir. And this will be original module adder to new mod. And then replacements. Oh, but this should be... Blah. We'll just make it required. I don't know why this is optional. I feel like it shouldn't be optional. What happens first? What happens first if we make this not optional? How much of the tests go mad? First, let's check if MyPy is mad. I'm gonna reinstall MyPy apparently. 45% to 3%? Yeah, we're doing I mean it's n squared at the moment, and I think we can get it to n. And the n is usually small, and the m, well, it's n times m, and I believe the m is small, is big. Okay, MyPy's happy with that. What about the tests? Okay, so we can start by doing that. Replace imports. Don't know why you were defaulted before. And then... Okay, so... This line's gonna be too long. And that's fine, because we're gonna get rid of this eventually. It's gotta go down here. And then we will also pass it in here. Okay, so then we need to make replacements. It's Kian says you're going to code chatbot overlays later. Yes. This is my current chat overlay that I made myself. But I want to replace my follow overlays, which currently use Streamlabs. Yeah. Would you recommend learning Python if I were interested in making / customizing stream overlays? So these ones are in JavaScript. You can write the back end of them in Python, but you're going to need some amount of JavaScript and HTML for the front end. But these are actually really cool. These don't have a server at all for them. The way they work is, well, kind of start a server. They need a server to set them up, but after you set them up, they don't have any special server requirements needed. So basically what you do is you have your Twitch account that you're using for your chat bot. I have 2 chatbot accounts. One is AWC Throwaway. You put in your OAuth token that you get from TMI. You tell it what channel you want to load. And I currently have 2 overlay types at the moment. One is a chat overlay, and the other is an emote wall overlay. We'll do this one first since I think it's less interesting. And then when you click submit here, it's going to generate a data URL for you. And that data URL is just a data URL. You don't need a server for it at all. Oh, I just showed the overlay, so the URL. So you can probably get that out of there. And it just works. You can paste this data URL anywhere, and you don't need a server running. That's kind of the magic of it, and why I made this in the first place. Because I don't want to depend on Streamlabs for that. But yeah, wait, why didn't your Kappas show up? Is it broken? Why didn't they show up? Maybe they did and I just didn't notice it. They have a repo over that. Yes. It is on my stream GitHub. It's called data URL Twitch overlays. This one here. So that's how that works. And actually, you can actually click through the URL here and not have to run any server. And so it works with GitHub pages. So, but yeah, the output doesn't phone home at all. It just connects directly to Twitch and does some nice stuff there. And if we do the chat one instead, you can see that we get a chat overlay. If somebody says hi in chat, it shows up here. And that's basically the same ones that I have set up here. And it works for like bits and BTTV, even though I don't even use BTTV. So you can see, like, I don't use BTTV, but it does work, which is pretty cool. Flapier, hello, welcome, well. Oh, Flapier. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I butchered your name in the funniest way possible. But welcome to the stream. And yeah, like it highlights when there's channel point redeems. And yeah, it's, I don't know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But we might be working on those for like my follower overlays later. Which I don't know how they work, because I know how the chat ones work. I don't know how the event sub stuff works. So we're gonna have to do some fancy stuff for that. It's Kian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. So we are going to make a Wiktionary here and populate our exact replaces. How does this work right now? Validate, replace, import. Mod adder equals s.partition. Okay. Import to replace is tuple lister stir. So we are going to do, we probably won't reuse this function later. I don't know how this is gonna work. We'll probably change this function later. Okay. So for to replace in args place import, this is really mod from mod to adder, and we can say if adder exact replaces mod from dot join dot comma adder equals mod 2, and then replacements equals replacements. I gotta put this down here. We will put this here as well. That way it takes care of both of them at the same time. And we'll eventually kill this, and we'll kill the type there. So we won't have to do this weird joiny thing here. Ideally. Now, test should still pass. They definitely do. Namespace has no... Oh. Oh, it's replace import. I make a typo. I make it a typo. I make another typo. List has an attribute join. Oh. Fucking JavaScript ruining my day. In JavaScript it's .join this, in Python it's string.join. Are you fucking serious? Missing one required keyword argument replacements. So anywhere we do this, we gotta do... That's gonna be annoying. It's going to be a little bit annoying. Oh. Okay. Okay, tests are passing again. Cool. Gonna grab some breakfast. See you later. Sounds good, Chaz. Thank you for stopping by. Commands also be written in JavaScript, so you don't have to answer that. I'm gonna do my own research. They can be written in any programming language. I was gonna make a cheeky, except Rust or something like that, but no. Maybe I should make this, yeah. Yeah, so we'll put the logic into here. Oops. The fuck you mean? Dick Doublester Lister. Oh, yeah, good call. You are correct in that. Good job, type annotations. Okay. Test should still be passing. We haven't made any code changes yet. We've just threaded through some data. Cool. Hey, what's up, Senpons? Hello, hello. How you doing? Like the arch guy, speak up again if you say that. Yeah. Dolphu! Hello, hello. Replace imports. Okay, so we should be able to say if import module comma symbol in replacements.exact big fucking indent right here. This is gonna look gross for now, but we will be able to fix it. Mod symbol. Names equals import obj.node.names. One, two, three. Okay, so we should be able to comment this line out and the test should still pass. That's really helpful. What is this an invalid syntax of? Oh. Don't need you? Line too long. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Oh, because this is not right. I think one character longer. We're just gonna get rid of this up the top. Tests are still passing. It's good. It's raining here a few minutes ago, which means I'm not dying from heat, which is great. Nice. I love the rain. I sometimes listen to the rain noise in the car interior. I like rain too. That's one of the reasons that I moved to Michigan, was so that I can resume having rain. Okay, I think what I'm going to do now is actually get rid of this type because I think it's going to be a pain in the ass later. Standard Robot, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, we are going to change the validation function to just split the three parts apart. Validate replacement. So instead of doing this split here, we're going to do orange mod, new mod adder. And so that'll be tuple stir stir stir. Tuple stir stir stir. This will be tuple stir stir stir. And then we can have legacy in here. Mod 2 split dot adder. Tuple imported, nice. And then a couple of line 2 longs, but those should be fine. We should be able to get rid of those. Oh, we gotta do... Gotta do this. Baz empty string. Foo.bar baz.high empty string. Foo baz empty string. Already did that one. 6.moves.q q empty string. 6.moves q empty string. 6.moves.urlib.parse urlib.parse empty string. Moves urlib.parse empty string. Hey, what's up, 85 Filter and Standard Robot and Lample? Hello. What are you working on right now? Oh, why didn't the bot work? Why didn't the bot figure that one out? Oh, well, thank you, Fakana. Appreciate it. Going well. We're just refactoring away here. 6.moves.urlib.parse urlib.parse2 empty string. lib1.util lib2.util is valid. We got attributes introduced now. lib1.util lib2.util empty string. Do you fit on one line? You do. Do you fit on one line? You do not. So we do have to do this after all. Yes, you no longer are lists. I didn't get rid of all the to replaces. Except all of those. Line 2 longs. That's fine. Nice. Okay, good. Ooh. Okay, so now we got to do more more of these things and move them into replacements slowly. Legacy. Okay, we already handled that here. This is that one. If there is no attribute and mod starts with. Yeah, so this is the difficult one. I don't know how we're gonna do this one. Well, I have an idea, but I'm not super certain of how this is going to work. The code should actually already be faster, slightly. I think. Ever so slightly, probably not meaningful. Mod parts plus symbol equals original mod, and there's no attribute, and new mod has at least a dot, and there is either an as name or there's a symbol equal to the previous module. Oh, there's a lot of conditions for that one. Mod parts plus symbol. Okay, so this is a module. So it's importing a module, and it's importing a new module which has either this is aliased or the symbol being imported is the same as the symbol being imported from here. Okay. So what is the lookup key here? The lookup key is mod parts plus symbol. Is just the current module? So this is just one module, new module to old module. This module replaces. Okay. Just stir. Hmm. Hmm. Let us try that so far. Oops. Broke something. We broke 69 things. Good. All right, so let's try and take this condition and move it into here. In replacements dot mod replace. Is already satisfied. And we need dot in. Let's actually do Random Neo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you're looking for Bang today. We're Bang project. The code's a little gross, but I think I think it'll work. Ooh, we need to get the our partition dot. I believe. New mod names ast.alias new sim as name this is the how do we get the original one? Import object.node.level. One, two, three. Should be able to comment this out entirely. And rename this later. Then we should just have line too longs, which we can ignore. What about the test? Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Oh man, love to see when the test just pass. Don't have to do anything special. Ah, love to see it. Love to see it. Hmm. Hmm. Did it pass because you didn't break it, or is the test broken? No, these tests are extremely solid. I trust these tests with my life. This code is eight years of battle tested tests. They're very good tests. that. Oh. If not outer and mod symbol is equal to the original mod, a new module is length 1. I don't think that's actually safe to do. Wait for 5 seconds. How does from A.B.C import D turn into from E import D? This one? Either of these? This is the rewrite we're doing right now. We are making an import rewriter. The comment above? This one? Or do you mean this one? 252, 260, 261, or 278? This one. I assume you're talking about this one? Yeah, so in this case, this module is a prefix of this module. All are confusing. We're doing import rewriting. We're writing code that changes one import to another. So like for instance, you would have from 6.moves import Q, and you would want to turn that into import Q. Or you would have import 6. No. From, let's get another example. From 6 imports string IO, and you would want to turn that into from IO import string IO. Or if you had from 6.moves.q import Q, and you would want to turn that into from Q import Q. Those are just some examples. iSort does that already? No, iSort doesn't do this. That's kind of, this is one of the fancy features that iSort doesn't do. This one doesn't feel safe, but I don't know what falls into this category. Like, I feel like this is only safe if these are the same value, or there is an as name. You know, find the ones without colons in them. Those all have colons in them. Okay, so these are some of the ones without colons in them. Here's one. These happen to match the same name, so I guess that's safe. But I'm pretty sure there's a subtle bug with this. So let's change our attribute here. Oh, actually, this I think is a special case of this one. Why is it called reorder when it rewrites? Because it got new features. It also does import ordering while doing that. It's kind of necessary to do the first one to do the second one. So I think let's see what happens in that case. So if we say this is the module and this is the symbol, ABCD, and the new module is E. Yeah, so we can handle this case entirely through this. This case cannot handle through that one. But let's do that first. I don't even know if we have cases that look like that, though, is the thing. Oh, yeah, we do. Here. This is an example of that case. Where I would take this and replace it with this. So if we do that, hey, what's up, Red Sky One? See what this causes to fail. Just a single test. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. But I believe we can get rid of this condition. Oh wait, I forgot to undo the thing above. We still need this. But I think we can get rid of this. Yeah, because we are now handling this via this up here, where the symbols match each other. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, S1 Cube? Hello, hello. Doing well. Are you actually muted? I hate when people use the stupid mutes and watching without audio when they're not actually. It's such a dumb feature. I understand why they added it, but on my phone, so you can still hear me. Yeah, it's just like. Okay, so now we need to handle. I think this case is the next easiest one. I think we can actually already handle it. Mod symbol equals original mod and new mod parts. It's actually the same as this if statement here. Well, I believe there is actually a bug right now. So let's demonstrate that there is a bug. No attribute and the mod parts plus the symbol are equal to the original mod. And I believe this is a bug on main. Apply to one else. Speaking of testing, how would you test the rust up thing? I'd probably just have a couple integration tests that test the default behavior and the new behavior. Just like integration tests. It's okay if they're slow. There's already a bunch of slow tests. I do plan to split them up somehow eventually. I don't know. Nicholas says, I don't know what kind of situation I would want to use yield. It is difficult for me. I don't know, generators aren't always used, but explains generator. Yeah. But I go over how they work at least in this video. But yeah, don't worry about taking so long. It's fine. It's fine. No, no, you're fine. You're fine. No, I understood. But it's okay. There's no rush. When it's at your own pace. You're doing free work, so I can't possibly be mad. Snipsy says it should be partially no video because I don't watch stream fully. Have it on deformed points, have background noise. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I understand. Okay, so somewhere in here, we need to add this. Probably here. Test replace module. Make incorrect new import. So if we do from foo import bar and to add remove. We should have foo.bar becoming Baz with no attribute. I believe this will trigger a bug. New line on here. Yes. So this is an invalid replacement. This should only be occurring if there is either an as name or new mod parts 0 is equal to symbol. Yeah. There's a little micro bug here. Did I share my job news, by the way? You did not. I don't believe I've heard your job news. What's your job news? Okay, so I think what we can do now is comment this out. And we could say... if new sim, do this. Otherwise... but we also need to say that there's no level here. Do we? No, I don't think we do. Rum for GE, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. One, two... Ignore the errors for a sec. Valid syntax. From empty string import q as q. Oh wait, our petition works the other way around, right? We'll put it into new sim. Yeah. So if we want new, if new mod, we do this. Otherwise, new sim. There should be uncovered lines now. Should be uncovered lines now? I was hoping that that actually handled the case that I wanted there. What? Hey, what's up, by Satisfied? Hello, hello. How you doing? Kevin says, I left my current gig, took a new gig at 50%, spending the other 50% building a software as a service product. Ooh, what are you building? Super excited about it. I've been wanting to do this for the last 2 years, but it took Jenny convincing me to actually pursue it. Nice! It's always good when you have someone supporting you. But yeah, let me know when you got a product. Then we'll tell worst case scenario will be consult again, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. You are CEO. So, PJZ was not inaccurate there. Okay, so why isn't this case being it? Not adder, we know that's happening. Mod sim is equal to the original mod. Yeah, we know that's happening already. len of mod new mod parts equals 1, so it should be hitting this case here. Yeah. As name, that is always being hit. It must be this condition here, new mod parts 0. So the new, that should be from, all right. We have another case to add here, I think is what this is saying. Let's uncomment this and try and get that working properly. So the test should still be passing. Okay, good. Okay. Time tracking for freelancers, so super niche. Ooh. Okay. Cool. So not something I would use, but still cool nonetheless. Feel like you set a breakpoint on the test to see what branches are being taken. No, I understand. I understand what's happening. I know what's going on here. Also, yeah, I guess we could do that. We can set a breakpoint here, and it'll be more useful. Figure out what we should stick into the exact attribute. Let's replace model imported. Mod from other. Okay, so there's no base here. So I think we just need to do elif mod from outer and not mod to base and mod from outer equals mod to outer. Wait. Oh, it's just a different assignment then. Perhaps? What? So that's not right. That's back to what we had before. Is this right? No. sync.moves.q to q. And we had from sync.moves import q, and it should turn into just import q. But it turned into, it didn't change at all. Huh. Huh. Also want to automate Excel sheets with Python. It is. It is indeed. Oh, it turned it into nonsense. Oh. Wait. What is it putting into this thing here? Oh, that's the new module. Yeah, so it actually needs to get rid of the module in that case. Are you trying to set a theme? Will this theme work? You can do, I think it's theme validate is the command. It says, I've been really into programming and I've built a few simple projects, but I always get dragged down by the idea that it'd be a good full stack developer. You need to be good at algorithms and data structures. That really the case. It really depends on what you're working on. Yeah, it depends on what you're working on. I don't really use algorithms much all the time. It says, at what point do we start putting stuff into different files? So the theme validated properly. But apparently it does not set any colors. So I might, I will probably, let's see if there's an easy fix for it. Yeah. Is this supposed to be a VS Code theme? Yeah, how the fuck is this supposed to work? Oh, for Tilix. What the fuck is Tilix? Tilix terminal. Oh, you got a terminal theme. Yeah, there is a grub box, but you need to get the VS Code theme, not the terminal theme. Go find the VS Code theme. And then you'll be able to do that. At one point, does one start to put stuff in different files? This file's not very long. It's less than 1,000. Not bad. Wait, I need to know algorithms? Use theme colors equals true? No, this doesn't. This is for this is a theme for a terminal, not for an editor. And you just talked about time complexity. I mean, yeah. So this problem that I'm fixing is taking something that's n squared and making it linear, which will make things faster, but I profiled it to find that that was the problem. Yeah, Kevin has a good set of stuff there that'll be helpful. Okay, so this is not right. Is it that we're not putting this in there properly? What is going on here? Test our back passing again. We're trying to replace out this situation. There's not an attribute. Oh, I think this is the problem. Fucking sick. Alright. Figured it out. Now I need to do the last one. Which is tricky. These are the three things that happen here. Just a little replacement there. Replacement of the word replacement. Mainly folks to be a web full stack developer. I'll also include backend. Do you think I can get by with a plain understanding of algorithms? Here's the other thing, Kuma, is like, you don't need to know algorithms. You can always look them up. And rarely are you going to ever actually use algorithms. Rarely. Like, I think I've used something more than just looping, like, like 10 times. Usually it's scooping data out of a database, reformatting it into something that makes sense for the front end, and then shitting that out at the other end. You don't really need to know, like, oh, I've depth first traversal, or A star, or Dijkstra's. You don't really need to know any of that shit. Doing that. Okay. We're very close to being able to get rid of this legacy bit here. So, I basically what we need to be able to do here is loop through the module name. The module name parts. Yeah, most languages have built-in sorts. Yeah, I've never written a sorting algorithm. Not once. I don't know algorithms. I know how to make things, talk to each other, and how to build all the pieces between. Yeah. You're saying algorithms is usually more of an architecture thing? I don't even think that's true. I do architecture all the time too, and I think about algorithms. You got Google, we don't need to know anything in 2022? Yeah. Yeah, handful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but rarely useful. Okay. Actually, I think I already have help for this. Module to base modules. Yes, this is what I want. Ooh, but we also want the module itself. Need a little bit more than that. Thanks for the answers. I've been really putting a lot of work into it, but I was always worried in the back of my mind. So like, yeah, no problem. Just science thinks algorithms they worry about. Is there a better formula to apply here to get results cleaner, faster, etc.? Yeah. I can solve Rubik's Cube, så jag kan snöa algorithms. So should I transfer? Oh yeah, you can transfer it to me and I will just renew it. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see, can Cloudflare take .de domains? Because that's where I would prefer to. I have all my domains except for one in Cloudflare. I prefer to have them there. Let's see, Cloudflare supported TLDs. Full list. So I can just show this on screen. Oh, it's in the other browser. Zyzelix, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. DE. This is gonna be unsearchable, isn't it? Ah, man. They do not have .de. Do they have dev? No. Okay, so then, does Google domains support supported TLDs? Google domains support .de. How do I find their fucking list? Fang of Leaf, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Blah 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 .de. Hey, okay, cool. You can transfer it to me on Google domains. Ping me after stream and we can set that up. 7 years ago, I bought a Rubik's Cube, but I've yet to figure the thing out. I've done a Rubik's Cube exactly once. Hey, there you go. You got Grubbox hard working. So we can do elif mod in placements dot. Oh, it's no longer called replacements. Elif mod into replace dot mods. Then node equals ast dot import from. I think keeping level here is actually wrong. I think these should always be reset to 0 when changing the modules. Okay. That's good. We will write a test to refute this, and probably refute each of these. I'm pretty sure they all have the same problem. Oh. This feels like it's already handled there. Infrared Visuals, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, but we don't know what the symbol is. Yeah, so this is an unknown symbol. Okay, so that's why this is separate. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Supercuber, hello, hello. Figuring out yourself beyond 1, maybe 2 layers will be basically impossible. Source my name. Doing awesome, great, good to hear. Okay, so we are down to the very last thing to do here, which I believe we can do. What's the name of that function that we found? Module to base modules. Oh. If 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Huh. Oh, this should be mod name. Still doesn't work. What? What? 4x4 is kind of Chad. CJ Cruz says, I'm getting my ass beat by OAuth. Isn't everyone? Experience with implementing OAuth with Electron. Depends on the service. That's the other thing, shitty thing about OAuth is like, oh, we standardized it, but then, nope, not really. Weird. Why is this not in toReplace.mods? I feel like this should be eurolib.parse in mods. Maybe we left it out for a reason. Oh, because we did this. We should also put it into here. Oops. That's fine. Yo, let's fucking go. Holy shit. Mod parts no longer needed. Cool. Incompatible types and assignment. Line too long. What's coverage have to say? 300 to 306. This is never hit? This code does nothing? What? What? Okay. That doesn't seem right. OAuth and reorder-python-imports? No. Okay, that doesn't feel right. It feels like we still need to do something. because this should be handling some import. So let's write a test for it. Okay, here's where we get some replacements. Test efficiency. It might be that we've just added. It might be that we've already implemented it by one of these ones above here. Not entirely sure. Test replace module prefix. Nitish, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, I think that test will fail. Yeah. And I think if we comment this out, uncomment this, then it will pass. Okay, cool. Cool. Syntactically correct to write code like if a greater than 0, L if a is less than or 0 else. Yeah, coverage would tell me that that's not there, but that's not covered. But now it should say everything is covered. And it should be way faster now, in theory. That's kind of annoying. Doesn't actually matter what the type of this is, because it's only being used to store a variable for the next line. Change it to node I and node F. Low. I don't get too low. We'll just do that one. Okay. It's a Marsma. Hello, hello. Dragon Mike Z. Hello, hello. I think I'm actually just gonna do this. Yes, it clobbers the variable, but oh, actually, we do need it. We do need the original one. From here. Covered reporty. Okay. So now we see if it's actually faster. It should be. It absolutely should be. Best of reorder-python-imports. Oh. i310 plus, and then the pytest file a bunch of times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 116 milliseconds. And 186 milliseconds. And actually, I think there's more to be cleaned up. We can get rid of this entirely. Still, it didn't make any difference, but 100, it's a 60% improvement. That's pretty damn good. The moment we've all been waiting for, yeah. Pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. I'm curious what happens. What if we do this? Cool. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're always supposed to set level to 0 rather than keeping it. So let's write tests to refute those cases. To invalidate, to make that assertion correct. IWGTG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I should tell my mom that I'm gonna go to the game. Cool. All right, so let's write some tests that will fail. Ethan, hello, hello. How are you? All right, the first one is going to be symbols. These are all going to be kind of nonsense tests, but because I don't think anyone's actually going to do any replacements from relative imports, but we should do it anyway. My cat woke me up yelling for food. As cats do. Test replace imports specific attribute name relative. From.foo import bar And we're replacing .foo with AAA. So we should get this as our output. I believe this is failing at the moment. I believe it's going to do from .aaa. Yeah. So we need to set level to 0. There. Okay. And then we got to do the next one. Oh, but what if this is a dot? Okay, I think there's a bug here where like from A import B is with A to dot B. Or A dot B to dot B. I think this is bugged. But we'll see that in a second. Okay. Mod symbol into replace dot mods. Okay. Let's actually just breakpoint on a test and figure out what that test is called, and then we'll add to the test after it. Follow the Silver, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is in just replace module imported. Let's replace module imported relative. If we have from dot foo import bar, and we're replacing dot foo dot bar with baz, then we should have import baz. This one's probably already working. It should be from womp import baz. This was probably broken. The Steam makes commas way too subtle, so I don't notice that they're missing. Oh. So this should be failing. Well, it didn't make a replacement at all. Dot foo dot bar. Oh, because these have different names. No, my test is failing. Okay, that clearly does not call this. Mod symbol in to replace dot mods. Oh, we have to do. I don't remember when this happens. Clearly sometime. Okay, we'll keep that there. Jay Felix, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This will fail? Okay, good. Now we have reproduced this. Now we can set level to 0 here as well. Good. These don't ship as well. Now we gotta figure out this one. Mod into replace.mods, okay? Test is this one. Place imports relative module. $117. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What's significant about that number? It's not the police code for murder. What is it? Okay, so this should be failing. Yes. And this should become 0. Let's do one more down here even. Okay, good. So we should repoint this one. Actually, let's just raise ass. See what test is testing this. This one. Test replace module prefix relative. I gotcha. Well, you didn't tell me what is the name? What does your name mean? Okay, so this is probably broken. Also, this could be on one line. Could be on one line up here as well. So that should be failing. Not for that reason. We got to get rid of our ass here. Yes, and so this should be a level of 0. Sick. Okay. Just have this last don't ship. I should just raise ass. Okay. Becomes relative. Okay, so 6 moves Q. So from A to B, import C. And we would say A.B.C becomes .D, which is illegal. Should not make a replacement here. Oh, that damn comma again. Oh, we got get rid of our ass. What? Because this is not true. So let's put an as on there. Should not do a rewrite, but probably is doing one now. Yeah, import E as D. It's not valid. So finish migration from Doku to Cloud 66. I know the first one, I don't know the latter. Okay. Well, that handles that. Don't ship. I think we're pretty good there. Cool. Very cool. Let's see what difference it makes for pre-commit, for example. We added a lot of code. Although I think most of it is tests. Still some code there. Which one have we have? Install the current released version. Test reorder Python imports Py37 plus create ls files, all the Python. I wouldn't touch AWS with a 10-foot pole, so I went for Cloud 66. Cloud 66 to build, deploy, maintain your apps on any cloud. I chose Hetzner because of pricing. Cool. I don't really know what that means. But yeah, makes sense. Reorder Python imports. Pip install ... Let's see if we can beat 312 milliseconds. 245! Pretty fucking good! So I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Okay. I wonder if this is doing anything now. It might not be doing anything now. Literally one test for that. Yes. I guess that makes sense. Thinking about not measuring average with standard deviation. It's not average, it's minimum. That's the one that matters the most. That's why it's called best of. It's not average of. An average time doesn't really matter because it's doing the same thing every time. You really just want the fastest one. Okay. Perf import replacements. Mix says, what do you mean by average doesn't matter? I don't care about the statistic average. Average performance isn't important here because it's doing the same thing every time, and there's no variable parts in what it's doing. The only variation is system noise. Pre-compute import replacements. As long as the I think there's more performance to be gained, so we're gonna commit this and then we're gonna profile again. So we can do that while CI is running. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? Damn. Okay, we're back to tokenize taking most of the time. So if we add more of these here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we're still spending 50% of our time in tokenizing. We're spending a lot of our time in hash. 10% of our time is in hash. Huh. That's kind of weird. Solver says, what is this type of log called? You mean this output? It is I don't know. It's a performance graph. It's a call graph. I don't fucking know. I don't think it has a formal name. We could probably cache the key. Make this a cache property. That might make it faster. Let's see what happens if we do. Let's editable install rather than mucking around in the virtual env. Make sure this doesn't change anything. See? Does seem to make a difference. Yeah, it's pretty significant. Unfortunately, cache property is new in Python 3.8. So you have to do annoying stuff there. And the import time of cache property is slower than the entire execution of this. Like 60 milliseconds that it would add, I think. And both of them together is 69. And just this is, yeah. So it would add 34 milliseconds. So saving 10 milliseconds and losing 34 milliseconds, not worth it. I guess there's another 10% there. Purge this first. Where's the actual, where did it go? Okay, we have like about 6-ish% in here that we can probably do module to base component. Oh yeah. Huh. Peggle, hello, welcome. What is he doing? If you do bang today, you can learn what we're doing now. Do you have a video on how to set up CI/CD for your project? I do have a video about GitHub Actions, yeah. I need to redo it for Precommit CI. How you doing, Parsit? Hello. Hate the mix. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or is it hate exe? I don't know. One of the two. Okay, so we're still we could save 0.2% by using adder getter. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if there's much I can do with tokenize though. I feel like that's kind of our big chunk there, which is mostly, where's the actual performance going? Oh, 18% is self-time, and then 42%, 20%. Most of it is regex matching. Funny. You check the piling MyPyC compile code might help with startup time, which is probably significant at this scale. I have the problem. The problem, Ethan, is I don't want to say the problem is you, but both the module and its dependencies are single file distributions, so I don't have a good way to type check them. There's no error. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't really want to generate PyI files for them. But yeah. I tried MyPyCifying tokenize-RT and had no effect. So tokenize-RT actually isn't involved here. This doesn't call into tokenize-RT. The Real Turtle, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah. I mean, it is possible that MyPyCing this would make it faster. Just because it does a lot of pure Python stuff or whatever, but cache the key attribute of import objects. Always shoving it in a folder and putting the code in init.py? That would be admitting defeat. It's not completely fair, but I think it would be interesting to see what this stuff looks like MyPyseed. So maybe we'll do that just to see. Because I'm definitely MyPyC classify imports. Well, I don't know. MyPy's not buggy. Right, I always do that. Hmm. My type classified undeclared. Mad about my enum? Probably. Let's see if we write it the other way if it understands. Why didn't you comment out properly? Are the comments in this theme just broken? Or am I tripping? Did I forget a parenthesis somewhere? I forgot a colon. Okay. Losing my mind for a second. Okay, so MyPy has a bug there. Let's see if there is an existing issue for it. MyPy C enum. I guess we need to make minimal case then. MyPy C bug tracker is separate. Oh. Where is it? Oh. This works. This works fine. I think we just showed this works, so we can probably close that issue. Oh, does not work. Compiles though. There's a workaround. So that's definitely at least one problem. So 896, yeah, we already worked around that one. What's this one though? Yeah, this is the one that I was running into. What? A key error tuple. This isn't a name tuple. I bet name tuple's buggy too. Oh shit, my mom's leaving already. I should leave soon too. Fuck. Fuck. Named tuple. MyPy doesn't like some class-like name tuples. For the type of some field. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't blame you for this one. Okay, well, we can't even try this because MyPy is too broken, so. Well, we could use old style name tuples. maybe. Oh, but we don't have defaults. Wait. Do they add defaults? I feel like they did. I feel like it's 3.7. Yeah. Type name, field names. Wait, how do you do the types? Oh. Like this? How does this work with typing? Flask has no open issues, indeed. NSDHSO, hello. How can't have access to proxy system? I have no idea what you're asking. Where's the old school way? Does this have default support? I kind of need default support. NSDHSO, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see if it works. Either list of fields or keywords can be provided to a name tuple, not both. It does not support defaults. Why wouldn't it support defaults? Kind of annoying. Maybe if I don't use named arguments there, it works. What if I just do this? It takes 2 to 3 position arguments before we're given. Oh, okay, does not work. I give up. I've been defeated by my PC. Alright, we can't try my PC. Sad face. Test failure. Oh, coverage. Pragma greater than or equal to 3.8 cover. Pragma less than 3.8 cover. Is that how this works? I forget. That's how I would make it work if it were me. So it should work that way. Try and get inside my old brain. Yes, that is how it works. Cool. Hi Alice, hello. How you doing? Did I already say hi to you? Maybe I did. If not, hello again. Okay, so if my mom is aiming to get there by 5:30, I should leave in half an hour. So we're gonna have an hour chat. Wonder if the old double or do default hack would work. I don't think it would, because my PC would be like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure my PC would be like, get down for the air, that doesn't make sense. which is why I didn't even try it. I didn't say it out loud, but that's why I'm not even trying it. Okay, the other thing that I wanted to do, which is probably not going to make too significant of a difference in reorder Python imports, is to reduce the number of steps, because actually, is this even used? This isn't used anymore. I should run dead on this. Any callable list. Mod starts with. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Fun. So let's do that first. Canby says typing.nametuple? What do you mean? What do you mean? Addison, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Click on a spot. There we go. Patch. Grab my PyPI token. Not password, because I got rid of the password workflow. Should be the typed version of nametuple. I don't use the old nametuple at all. In my code. Oops. Maybe we do use it in a couple places. Okay, that's easy to fix. This is for videos. This is documentation that I should update. There's actually no way to write this using typing.nametuple as far as I know. I think it complains. At least it used to. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't anymore. I can fix that one, but it doesn't benefit at all from typing. This is a test thing that is intentionally a hack. I could use types.simple namespace instead. It's probably better than doing this anyway. This is docs again. That should get updated. This is an intentional hack. These I haven't typed this at all. This is really difficult to type because my Pi has some tricky stuff there. This is the same thing that I just said I should replace with simple namespace. This is a silly script that I wrote a long time ago for lols. Here's again typing types.simple namespace. This is for a video. This hasn't been typed yet. Type simple namespace. I test stuff. This still supports Python 2. Oh, maybe it doesn't anymore. Maybe I can port this. I think I dropped Python 2, but I don't think I typed anything. Okay, yeah, so I don't really use collections name table. Yetimus, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Cybergenic, good to see you again. Blakey Law says, what is your favorite book from Python? I don't know how to read, so I don't have a favorite Python book. I guess Brian Hawkins' PyTest book, because I have reviewed that. Python is more strict with using strings as parameters, but Django does it in his settings.py. Why can't those be class/objects? I'm actually not familiar with Django settings.py, but it's like the one reason that I don't like Django. Because settings is a giant blob of mutable global state, essentially. Okay, merge that. Interning in Amazon this summer. Fun, fun. Good luck with that. Pretty nuts. Yeah, that's Amazon for you. That is Amazon for you. Shit, that was supposed to happen. That's what I want to do. Okay. We don't see tokenize on this one at all, do we? Oh, we do, right here. Source to import lines is where this... That's kind of weird. Ah, most common line ending is actually one of our slower functions. Interesting. Only been 1.5 months and there's been a lot of internal restructuring. Yeah, I hear Amazon is doing a lot of that right now. I'm so surprised that this is 10% of the code of the execution. We are really micro optimizing now, but it's kind of nuts. It's probably, there's almost certainly a faster way to write this, right? Elmander, welcome back. It's been a while. It's been a very long time. How are you doing? It's been over 6 months. It has been over 6 months. It's been, let's see. Last time we were here was right Christmas Eve. It's been 7 months. No, 6 months. 6 months and change. But welcome back. How you doing? You haven't streamed in a while either. Ah, chat plot. Yes, we can see the stonks or the not stonks. I'm so surprised that this function is significant here. Do we really need to support carriage return line endings? Why does this look so fucked? The typo there. It's O n squared? Yeah. Well, this isn't n squared. This is linear. And then a pretty big K. Oh, nested fours? Yeah. What's chat plot? It tells you how much you've chatted over time. Like here's Cybernetics. Also a little not stonks. If we look at, oh my goodness, why can't I type chat plot? Marsha socks. Get Marsha's chat plot. Stonks. I'm very surprised that this function is significant. I mean, we can make it less by just saying fuck playing carriage returns. Which breaks code that looks like this. Does Python even allow that? It does. The real question of the day: how many interview questions can be answered in providing solution with code that Anthonk already wrote? I mean, I've done 4 or 5. How many years of advent of code? So a fucking lot of them. We were midway through 2016 and I've done 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I've done 5.5 years of advent of code, so that's probably most interview questions. I would probably say that almost all of the interview questions can be trivially solved using code that I've written. Which is kind of nuts. If we count projects as well, oh man, yeah, if we count projects as well. Yeah, like all of I know all of Century's interview questions can be solved using code that I've written. What was I even doing? Oh, we were trying to micro optimize that function. Even though I don't want to. Actually, what is splitlines true? Does splitlines true work for carriage returns? It does. Wild. We could walk backwards from the end of the line and Build the line ending from that. Or C in reversed line. If C... That's not even... If line and line -1 is equal to back R. There's no way this is gonna be faster, right? Counts back R plus equals 1. No, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? I don't want to optimize this function. There's no fun in that. It's not the fun part that I wanted to optimize. I wanted to optimize... Where is it? The calls to replace and remove and apply. They're only 1%. 2%. What the fuck? Argparse is taking longer than if I were to try and optimize those functions. What is source to import lines? Oh, it has to parse the whole thing. Do we need that function? That function we can kill. That function we can absolutely kill. If we find a token that is at index 0 and it's a from or an import token, name token. I believe. Yeah, let's try that. And token type equals tokenized.name, and token text is in from or import. That is the tests. Doesn't give a shit about commands and replies on Twitch topics. Yeah, that's because the actual which one? Where is it? Here? Which command do you want it to do? Oh, this one here. Yeah. That's because this is what actually gets sent. Replies are this is how they show up on the wire. Oh yeah, they don't work. It's not a bug, it's just how it works. Okay, so this works and I think makes things faster. Why is the code still covered though? Oh, because there's tests for it. All right, so let's see. How significant it makes. Reorder Python imports py37 plus all the Python files. Ah, shit, it reordered everything. Well, that shouldn't have happened. Why did it do that? Oh, because, right. We got the wrong virtual env activated. Oh, we should have installed from main. Okay. Angry Teapot. That is Ubuntu. Nope. We're not gonna do 50 of these, we're gonna do 20 of these. This is before. And then after. Holy shit. God damn. Okay. That is a big improvement. Improve source partition performance by skipping AST parsing. What improved? Well, it originally was taking 240 milliseconds. 243 milliseconds, best of 20. And then after, it was only taking 155 milliseconds. How? By skipping AST parsing. Something like 40%? Yeah, okay, well, the crazy thing is... this is where we started. So our best of is now down to 155 or something here? 155. And before we started working on this... Hang on, it's gonna take a while. Mafio, Vucross, and Lolitrow, thank you all for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We went from 616 milliseconds down to 155. So just under 4x improvement. Which is fucking insane. Oh, that's... Did I push this already? Inthong wants to kill Isort. We're already beating Isort just because I'm pretty sure reorder-python-imports finishes before Isort even starts right now. Like, I think if we compare the import time of Isort against reorder-python-imports, then reorder-python-imports is winning. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe not quite. We would have to finish in... Maybe for one file it's fast enough. But we'd have to finish in 39 milliseconds. Which is, I think, doable, but... What? would be a lot. Has this been there since the beginning? First pass at partitioning import source. Oh, I already optimized this once too, even. Oh, reorder-python-imports used to be multiple files, and I turned it into one file. Interesting. Oh, this was before it even worked. Yeah, this was before it even did anything. Very cool though. Okay, let's profile it again. Oh, we gotta be on... Leave some room for improvement. Considering a guide on how to switch to Linux for 3D artists. It's fast. Oh. But I want to make it as fast as I can. I have about 10 minutes. Do so. Wonder what that base 64 was. Hopefully nothing important. Kind of looks like an API key. What the fuck are you? Incorrect padding. Random bytes? Makes me think that's not right. Be a multiple of 4? I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully nothing important. Too many secrets. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's not what's in my paste bin, is it? Oh, it is what's in my paste. Oh, that probably means it's a password. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I just copied it. Never mind. No, we're good. We're good. It's not the password. Let me just double check and make sure it's not this password, because that would be a problem. No, it is not. I don't know what this token is from. I don't think it's a token. I think this is a base 64 chunk of one of the data URLs. No, it's not even base 64. It's got a weird character in it. I have no idea what this is. Arcless, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Actually, let's take a chunk of it and see what I was doing around that time. It's the middle of a giant base 64 blob. I have no fucking idea. Well, it's not a problem on its own, I guess. Cloud Bob, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I wonder what that was. Oh well. Well, I guess I can do this. Get a better idea of it. It is a private key. The middle of a private key. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, so it's useless on its own. Cool. Freedom 5, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. This was a temporary private key. I'm gonna get rid of it from my history just because it's annoying to see it in the scroll back. but it is not actually a problem, fortunately. Cool. It's just fun to be like, oh god, password. But yeah, no, it's part of the private key. But it was me testing out this thing. Recommit CI. This thing. Action get app token. I was testing this out, so that's why I was there. How do you get rid of it without refreshing the terminal sessions? I just opened the history file and deleted it in there. Maybe that won't work. I don't know. Anything changing his private key in the background, acting like it isn't his real one? No, it would take me much longer to actually change that. Oh. I'm not concerned though. For you. Add to documentation for require serial. Feel free to send a PR. The docs are at. Do I even have to read what they're saying? Parallel. I don't think either of these are true. Wait, do they even find the docs? They found the docs, right? Yeah. I feel like sometimes people are like, oh yeah, well the docs should say everything that's obvious to me, and then you just have like 3-year-long docs that no one reads anyway. But why would you open an issue instead of a PR directly? Probably because they didn't look. Even though I'm pretty sure it's pinned. No, it might not be pinned. I'm pretty sure it is though. Yeah, it's pinned. They just didn't look. They put in 100% effort in the wrong place. Hey, what's up, Japan? Hello, hello. Algo Bro says, my name is Anthony and I also write code. We must kung fu fight. I think I'm gonna win. But okay, what was I doing before I got distracted and went on primary key hunt? We were going to... How did you do that? Do bang bot. You have an advent of code on your GitHub? Yeah. They're on my stream GitHub. I have 1 minute. We're not gonna be able to do this then. Are we? Oh, this is what I was doing. I wanted to take one last look at this and see what the hotspot is now that we fixed that. Nice, good. Good. It's back to tokenize and actually sorting. Sweet. Okay. Well, more to fix for next time. And these functions are now taking a significant percentage of time, so I can combine them and hopefully improve that a little bit. Nice. Jinx! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, cool. Let me actually release this so that people can receive the benefits of this. I think this is really just a bunch of bug fixes, right? We didn't actually do any features. So it's really just a giant bug fix. May I ask a question? And you have the ability, I'm sure. But yeah, you're gonna have to ask it quick because I'm wrapping up now. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So subscribe there, check those out. OX Liptex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Join the Discord, Jinx, and you can ask there, and we'll read those. Fletcher Greg, thank you as well for the follow. But yes, go to the YouTubes. YouTube. There we go. I also upload my streams to my second channel, so subscribe to there as well. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is Twitter. The other is the Discord. And Martin Loche, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Announce what I'm going to work on, and then we work on it. And we did actually do this today. It's crazy. We've gotten 4x improvement on that, but yeah. I also announced on the Discord, so join that. Kevin says ping me on Discord. Okay, I will do that. But I gotta run. Thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.